All right, we're live. Monday, Monday. So much fun. July 28th. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get queued up. Summer is slowly coming to an end, which is a little sad. Kind of enjoyed a lot of time off this summer, but it's not going to last forever. It's all good. Queue up on EU on my Warlock. Queue up on NA on my Evoker. Excuse me. Okay. Check the stream settings. Yeah, I think it looks good. All right. Guess I got to repair on this guy.
I have an extended supply.
Fun of extra conquest. I just got to start tossing conquest into just random gear. At least get some gold out of it. This used to be the most efficient thing to buy, but maybe it's not. I'm not sure. It's been a while. You think you can buy a bunch of them at a time? No. Actually, the most efficient thing to buy is probably these boxes. Oh yeah, they're cheaper. But it'll take more time to open them, I guess. That's the drawback. Yeah, that's enough for now. It takes forever. Well, I guess once you start a job, you gotta finish it. This is so much clicking. It's so insane. I think the insane thing is like, are you sure you want to spend this on the item? Like, if you change your mind, you can still refund it. So it's like way too many dialogue boxes here. Crazy. Hey Bard, how's it going? How was your weekend? I hope you had a good one. I had a pretty chill weekend. I actually did a little bit of solo shuffle and blitz last night on my main. I didn't make a whole lot of progress, to be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna make rank 1 this season. Just I stayed up a little late, later than I told myself I would ever stay up again, just for PvP. But it's hard to resist. Let's just take a look at the rankings, because in shuffle, let's look at the demo. I'd have to get to 29. I'd need like I need to play a decent bit more to even be in contention there for 3 slots. Let's see. Destro. Yeah, same story here. I just haven't been queuing enough. I need to queue in the evenings, and then I find that I don't think I think it'd be hard for me to compete for rank 1 in Destro. I'm just not as good as those guys. Demo, I think I can hang with most of these guys, but it's just a matter of playing well. We'll see. See Blitz. See, I mean, I was already higher than this earlier in the season, so I need to just buckle down and climb. I got up to 2930 last night, and then I tanked a bit. Tanked a lot. Yeah, I think I can do better there. I haven't tried the other respect though. Yeah, we'll see. I think my last remaining real goal is just getting to 24 on Evoker. That looks nice when it's all like kind of glowing. Candle Jack, you're at 2K on your Evoker. Nice. That's great. On Og or Devastation or let's see. Put this kind of follower dungeon. You're going to be doing a lot of Blitz to get your goal ratings barred. Nice. How are queue times? Totally depends on the time of day. There's certain times of day where, I mean, like last night I was getting like 5 minute queues at 3K games, you know? So I think for the last week of the season, there's just I don't know if all the healers start playing or what. Right on the edge, Devastation Evoker. Nice. Actually, I'm playing Devastation right here. I'm not good at it. You'll see. But I know my damage rotation, and that's kind of all you need. Let's see. Solo. What is this? This is a 2300. Yeah, I mean, if I get to 24 as Devastation, it'd be kind of a miracle. But I guess I'm close. Still just not even one coffee in, so see how this goes. I need to drink more water. Parched. Candlejack, you really like deleting people? Oh yeah. Yeah. So augmentation has like even higher burst, but it has less throughput. So it's like it's worse overall, but it's pretty hilarious. But yeah, Evoker just does so much damage. It's crazy. What is this? Uh, what in the world? I couldn't press buttons for a second there. I think I missed the. Let's fear this guy. Fear him again. Why can't I fear him? There we go. Oh shoot. So I'm just gonna pop all my stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. See? But it's fun. Oh shoot, I keep overlapping my kick with the other guy. Sleep the healer. I don't actually know who's the better target. Just trying to get some procs here. Sleep the healer again. Interrupt the healer. Getting pretty close to Dragon Rage again. Nice. Yeah, just top the damage meter. Eventually you'll win. All right. Yeah, because I feel like up until 2400, you don't need to do anything fancy. Just a little bit of CC, but not very much. Will go a long way. Mostly just need to do your damage rotation. Okay. All right. gonna run straight at him. I wonder if Null Shroud's actually that good against this kind of team. They don't have a ton of CC anyway. I hit nobody. Cool. Oh man, I did my stuff in the wrong order. I was not really paying attention. Interrupt the healer. Oh shoot. Oh, I didn't extend my Dragon Rage. That's bad. Cost me a lot of damage. Oh man, so much pressure. Sleep this guy. Keep switching targets whenever there's some sort of debuff or healer buff on him. Interrupt the healer. Dang, cloned. That's okay. Wait, is that Diamond Ice? Let's sleep somebody for a second. Sleep this guy. And then interrupt that guy. Got Dragon Rage up. Hit everything. Oh my gosh, I once again failed to extend my Dragon Rage. So bad. Oh my gosh. I thought I trinketed the sun, but uh-oh, I'm dead. Wait. I'm not dead. Not yet. Okay, I'm so bad at Evoker. Dragon Rage value increases as dampening increases. Yeah, because the healer can't out heal a burst. I think that's right. I mean, Evoker is just kind of like that. I mean, look at the just overall damage. It's not like there's a bunch of pets I'm padding damage on or anything. It's just a ton of overall damage. I can also, like, the ramp is very quick. Like, I can easily just switch targets. Doesn't even matter. So Dev feels very strong for sure. Just gonna get things started. Ah, come here. I know this is not the best position, but oh my gosh, it's so bad. How many times can I get interrupted? But benefit is, like, if I'm getting CC like this, you see how, like, finally, like, somebody else is on top of the damage meter? It's all because, like, I'm eating every single piece of CC. Hit up the healer. Oh, and I missed it. Heal myself for a second. A lot of pressure on the healer too. This is very awkward. Oh my gosh. I keep like eternity surging this same target he's like happens to be cloning. Oh nice, I managed to pivot on the healer, and I think the druid luckily saw the same thing too. Let's see. Candle deck, there are two ways to play Evoker, Haste and Mastery. Maxing Haste gives you more consistent damage at a burst. Mastery just makes a burst. Yeah, I'm just too lazy to have two gear sets. I'm just Haste first here, because that's what I was using for augmentation. It seems to work pretty well. I don't know. I don't have like high aspirations on this guy. I'm just gonna try and get to 24, and so far it's been kind of a breeze. So I don't know. Maybe we can go a lot higher with a little more fine tuning of the build, and also I'm so lazy when I play. Let's see, what is this? Oh, this is the bounce through team. Okay. So what I want to do is simply get the thing started here. Just go. And what I want to do is make sure that, oh my gosh. Pressure everything. We got turtle already, which is insane. Okay, I managed to successfully extend my Dragon Rage. Renewing Blaze. I want to get back on the Hunter. When his first global happens to be Turtle, it's a pretty big advantage for us. I was a little slow on the rescue. Wasted our... I think I just need to trinket more stuff, because I'm getting like chain CC'd. I'll just trinket that. Because we have so much pressure. Alright, it's got a little hairy when I almost died right at the opener, but other than that, that was pretty easy. Okay. Good morning, Outrude. How's it going? Just warming up our day with a little Evoker action, and then we'll see what else we can queue up. Yeah. Devastation, it makes AUG, so AUG is fun, and that's what I've been playing for the most part. But Devastation is clearly better in essentially every single way that I can think of. It's crazy. AUG should have more like healing or something, or more utility. Did I hit? Oh, I got somebody. Let's just do it. That was the worst movement ever on my part. I'm sure this guy is super mad. I'm just blasting everything because whatever. Uh-oh. Got a little aggressive there. So I think I just set our healer behind pretty far with my dragon. What's it called? Deep breath. I don't know. I just don't like the way that these guys are playing. Everyone's so passive. Just jump in. Monk is not happy about that. I don't blame him. I actually think that was pretty troll. Let's just do it. If I interrupt that, can he still disperse? I never quite figured out what dispersion is on in terms of that. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so we're climbing. I think I can get to 24 in maybe like 2 more lobbies, maybe, if I play well. I probably, I mean, I should have gone 6-0 there. I just kind of trolled there. Kind of interesting because, like, I feel like as Og, I was having a lot of trouble with the caster lobbies. But then as Devastation, it feels like the caster lobbies are, like, easy. Not caster, but range lobbies. I think it's just because, like, Devastation, you're not as dependent on everyone being grouped up. Whereas as Og, like your burst is all about everyone being grouped up, and then you just blast, blow them all up. Does like stacking damage or something like that. Crazy. But let's see. So I think the big question I have is like, do I Shattering Star or Dragon Rage first? Because I think because Shattering Star doesn't do a lot of damage, I think I just want to. I don't want it during my. Wait, does it do a lot of it? No, it only hits for like 500k. Wait, how many times does it hit? Dava's the best range versus melee class. I think it is if you are good at kiting, because like your laser beam, I'm pretty sure it. Yeah, it slows them by 50%, and you can basically just like channel this for forever during your go. So I think it's pretty strong into melee. That's correct. I think it's strong into everything. Is kind of my impression. I haven't played a lot of it. I played 60 rounds. Just learn. Oh no, I guess I played 60 rounds, and no wait, that's augmentation. I don't know how many rounds of. This doesn't even tell me. Let me see. I have this add-on. Let's see. Devastation. Wait, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I've only played 10 lobbies and I'm at like 2300, 23 something. And I didn't know anything going in. I just practiced a little bit on the training dummy. So if you just do your basic damage rotation, no kiting, nothing, you can get to 23 pretty quick. Dev has slow resist. I don't even take it because like this is so I think if you take unburdened flight, so this makes you immune to movement speed reduction. And if you're good at like using your hover and also casting during your hover, which is actually not, it's not like it's hard. The range thing, I think you have to get used to like kiting just at the right range. I think it's very strong, but I'm not very good at that. Maybe someday I'll try and get better at it. But hey there, Derek. Derek Pacheco. Pacheco. Hey man, how you doing? I'm doing well. It's a nice Thursday morning, Monday morning rather. Uh, just getting things started. Warming up on the Evoker. I'm in queue on my Warlock as well. But I think I need to theory craft a little here more. Hey there, Roxy. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Um, yeah. How are you doing? Yeah. So I bet I should Shattering Star first, and then Dragon Rage, then that Fire Breath, Eternity Surge, and then you just blast. That has to be the order, right? I mean, because like if you Shattering Star during the rotation, it's like you don't do enough damage during it. But the second Shattering Star, I bet you do it later, so that you can get as much out of the next set of procs. Because your disintegrates are like the killer damage, you know? That has to be it. I think another nice thing is like I can actually drop combat so easily. If I just stop attacking and my combat drops. That's insane. So that's like 4 million DPS on the grouped training dummies, which is definitely higher than you get as or like any affliction or not affliction, any warlock spec on these three dummies will do less than that. But yeah, let's see if we can get. It'd be nice to climb a little bit on EU. So I've been playing it a decent bit here, but it's not a big deal. All right, got a queue. Wait, somebody ditched it already. That was quick. All right, so tomorrow is the 1 week marker. Well, I guess today is basically the 1 week marker. This is it. There's 1 week left in the season. So if you've got any rating goals, this is it. Time to push. 1800, 1950. What do you get for the different reward, different like levels? I think you just get a little bit more transmog stuff yet along the way, right? Like you get like shoulders or something. Not quite sure. Let's see. So rival that's 1800, right? You get the title. It doesn't tell you what else you get. You get other stuff too. Yeah. You pop here. All right. I think it's probably gonna pop. Oh yeah, it popped. Nice. So I've increasingly been seeing the one healer strategy. I've seen it probably like 3 or 4 times at this point now at a high rating. But I guess there's a new like one healer strategy, and it's really focused on the off carts, and you just have one healer trying to just delay at lava as much as possible, especially if you're able to turn the track. But it's pretty rough. I feel like it's really hard to make it work. I've had it work once. Derek, what's my ping? So my ping in EU is like 130, and then my ping in NA is like 50, 50 to 60. I guess right sub 50 right now. So in EU, I definitely lag some. It's not great, but uh, that's okay. All right, let's see. I've been playing around a little with some talent points here. Try something like this. Yeah, way back in the day, I used to live really close to the Blizzard servers in California, and I had 8 ping at my lowest, like 8 ms. It was insane. I felt like I was like, I could, I just felt like the game was so smooth. I don't know why. You wouldn't think it would make much of a difference between 8 and like 50 or 60, but 8 to 100 is a huge difference. Like, you just can't get kicked or something crazy. It's insane. Okay, I didn't read chat. Probably should have, but have to assume I'm a demonology. This is where I'm going. Vile tape. What? So sometimes you can get a little lucky and blow up a healer, which is what I'm doing here. Alright, we killed both their healers, so this feels pretty... It's a foregone conclusion at this point. Yeah, they're both dead now. Am I gonna die though? Nope. Our healers are pretty good. 'Cause I had like a few melee on me the whole time. All right, let's set up a gateway here. This is all looking good. Make a new health stone. Wait, we're Horde? No, we're Alliance. So we just keep an eye and make sure that, well, they do have a bunch of rogues, but they're all here. Okay. Let's keep an eye on where our healers are. I don't want to do anything without our healer. I'm just gonna stay here. So one nice thing is like, if you win the lava, it frees up your team to go do other stuff. But because I just don't have mobility, I tend to just hang around the lava anyway. And one important thing is like, you gotta watch this. It's super fast to change the direction of the track. And like, if your team is winning lava, it's like so easy for the other team to just like sneak in there, especially if they have any stealthers. And they can change the track. Okay, this is actually problematic. I'm not sure where our team is. I'm just gonna try and delay. Blow them down. Alright, we're good. Right? Do we have a healer here yet? This priest is almost here. Hellstone. Bell Lord, again, just delaying. Alright, priest is here, so we can just hopefully live. Oh no, that's not good. Healers were a little slow on the rotation. Derek, do I think ping makes a huge difference in arena? When I said huge, it's actually not huge. We're not talking like you're gonna go from duelist to gladiator type of thing. It's not like that. But it just feels a lot nicer. Definitely. 100% feels better. Okay, we capped that one. Great. In that case, I should... Basically, it's really important to tag the next spawn super fast. Yeah, so we start accruing points right away. Go ahead and tag this real fast. Alright. Alright, I reflected slow on myself, so I can't can barely move. Got two healers here. So they have only two here and we have four, so we really need to be a little more thoughtful about. So Vile Taint is interesting. I don't ever see people doing that, but it actually makes sense on this map. Everyone's pretty gathered up, so you might actually get some value out of it. I almost never take it in PvP though. So I don't know how many targets you need for Vile Taint to be worth it, but it's probably at least 3. Yeah, it can depending on the. If you're talking about the difference between 100 and 140 ms, it's not huge. I mean, I feel it's some. I am definitely worse on EU than NA because of this 100 difference in ping. But I'm actually not totally sure if it's just 100 ms ping or if there's like I seem to have a lot more like little lag spikes in EU too. So that's probably more impactful than in the just like a little bit worse ping. Did this guy give up or is he? Uh, okay, I don't know. I'm just gonna do my own thing. Capture this lava card over and over. I want to make sure he doesn't like change the direction here. Yeah, he's trying to change direction. I'll just wall here because. Oh my gosh, there's 3 of them now. I'm just gonna leave because I can't live there. Slow them, slow, slow. Just try and buy time. Okay, eventually I'm gonna die though. You only miss the smallest windows and those only matter in the sweet scale. Yeah, so I think at very sweaty ratings, so when I'm at like 2600 and higher, I definitely feel the difference because I get kicked more. I feel like I'm playing exactly the same way, but I get interrupted more in EU than I do in NA. It's like pretty obvious that there's a difference of some sort. But I really only noticed kind of like a little bit more difficulty on that front at the 2600, 2700 rating. Anything below that, I just feel like it doesn't matter too much. Um, but yeah, I want to. I wish I could experience the 8 ms thing again. I also was younger at the time, and I was very good at the game. I think I was like really good at the game for a brief period in my life before like, you know, had to get more serious with life and stuff. But I also had the benefit of like really great ping, and who knows, maybe that made a big difference. So this game's over, so everyone's just kind of like messing around. Fitting it out. Hey, Lucky, let's have a good stream today. Yeah, we're off to a fine start here. A little victory in EU. Had a 5-1 lobby on our Devastation Evoker already. Goal is to get to 2400 on Evoker. Maybe next season I'll try some Blitz on the Evoker, but I think once I hit 24 on Devastation, I'm gonna try for 24 on Og, and then I'm going to play some Warlock. More Warlocks. So my wife This is the last day of Collector's Bounty today. Yesterday she did her first little farming run. She only did Tempest Keep and she got Ashes of Alar. So I feel a little jealous there, but oh wait, here we got a queue. Yeah, maybe today I need to squeeze in some more mount farming. This is the last day of it. But I haven't gotten anything yet, so it just feels like a waste. Okay, this is a 2650 lobby. Hey, an AUG. Nice. Frost Mage, so it's all ranged. So normally AUG would have a lot of trouble with an all range lobby, but this is probably the kind of map where they can make things happen because Cage of Carnage, I mean, even if it's all ranged, everyone just at some point in the game they end up super clumped up. It's just like natural consequence of like there being all these little drop offs here. Gets pretty messy, and that's really good for AUG. So you need to be careful about that. I think Rest I run a pretty standard build like that. Okay. Guy's name is I Love Taylor. Just play some Taylor Swift. Dang, I keep getting interrupted like super fast. I find it interesting. I want to learn from how this AUG is playing because he's obviously good. He's high rated, but he hasn't even used his deep breath yet. Did he? Did I just miss it? Maybe he did it like. Oh wait. Oh, nice ice wall. Interesting. Huh. Okay, maybe maybe that AUG is not so different than me. Just kind of run in and die. I've done that before. All right. That was a wacky game. I feel like nobody used their cooldowns. That was weird. What's the cooldown on True Shot order? Is that a 2 minute or is that a 1 minute? I wonder. Probably should know that. Interrupted Frost. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. So I interrupted Frost, and I think the AUG just capitalized on that. Just completely blew him up before he could block. That was just deep breath damage, basically. I don't even think he had to cast any eruptions after. True Shot is 2 minutes? Okay, that's good to know. I know it's a big deal. Like I try and CC your run or whatever during True Shot, but I never actually figured out if it was a 1 or 2 minute. So my pet is chilling in the Ring of Frost. Cool, cool. Actually, I should go into AUG, huh? I need to interrupt some of those eruptions. I need to fake some kicks here. eat, instantly eat a kick. I've done like nothing this game. Just been CC'd. Oh shoot, he must have shifting powered. That's okay. Port. Hit up the healer. We can actually get a kill here, maybe. That was a nice knockback. Take the kick. Dude, I think that guy one-shot him. I turned my camera to try and CC somebody else, and the mage just died. That's what demo does. So like when you play demo, you simply they used every single kick on me, every single interrupt, like a bunch of little stuns and stuff. The hunter's just gonna blast him. Mage looked like he did a lot of damage, but I think a lot of his damage was to my imps and stuff, just like AoE. It's pretty useless. Precog. Spear the healer out of this. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. This is a kill, unless he's got... Up. There's a crazy rescue. It's port. Take the kick. Well, what was that? I feel like I haven't seen that animation. Seems very scary. It's like upheaval or what? I feel like I played that pretty much ideally. Precog to every hunter kick and got a lot of CC. And outdamaged a frost mage somehow. Outroot. Oh, let's see, Lurch. You don't know if it gets reduced from a talent? Interesting. Yeah, you don't like that detail that includes pets. The actual game scoreboard does not include pets. Yeah, the game scoreboard is actually helpful because that's just who did meaningful damage. There should be a filter button. I feel like that would be a really nice little... Maybe there is. Maybe you can actually just filter it. I have no idea. But details has so many options that I've never really fiddled with. Oh shoot, I did not fake that kick. That's okay, it's early cocoon. You can do something else instead. Port, Healthstone. Coil this guy. Wow, I really can't cast a thing here. Interrupt the hog for a second. Going back on the mage. I think the mage is actually a pretty good target still. Ooh, nice little knock on me. Wait, he has to block. That's good for us. Gotta pour it up. Interrupt the healer. I can't. Where's my pet? I don't know. Dang. Feel like it's a matter of time as long as we don't get bursted to death. We'll get somebody. Yeah. I think the hunter... I'm actually surprised the hunter isn't cleaning up here because everyone just takes so much damage from him. Let's see. So they have a ton of burst here. Just have to be careful about that, and I think we can grind them down. I think last time we won this matchup is we just got a pretty lucky round against the mage. I don't know if that'll happen again. Oh shoot, I have to trinket that. I reflected poly, but I think I broke it immediately, unfortunately. Oh boy. Trying to buy some time. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we got lucky that first round because like that didn't feel very winnable. Yeah, Og is. I guess the story of this game was like who's gonna either Og is gonna go 0-6, or I think the Marks could have gone 6-0-2, but I guess I could have gone 6-0. I don't think so. I don't think that last round was winnable, even with like much better play. Maybe I should have gone Howl there. Actually, that would have helped a lot. There were a lot of times when we were all just like kind of stacked up. A little extra CC might have gone a long way there. Yeah, that would have been better for sure. I didn't even think of it because like Howl is usually just not something I take against all the casters. But that particular map is such a mess. Everyone just like stacked up. So let's see. Oh yeah, I can just start opening these. Get some. I just like vendor all this stuff for gold. Not great gold, but I mean it's better than nothing. Each piece sells for like, if you're lucky, you get a bunch of like two-handers, and those sell for a lot. 200 gold or something. Yeah, but you should wait. Oh really? Why should I wait? At the start of the new season, you get a gray item that sells for 250 gold each. From unopened conquest boxes? Really? I had no idea. What? 250 is actually pretty good. That's a really nice conversion rate.
My directive is to serve
Well,
you.
guess who's going to buy up all of these things? Just vendor all these. I get my conquest back actually still from these. Wow, that's a huge tip, Yab. Do it. Only there was a way to. You should be able to hit enter, and like it should approve of the dialog box. This is a ridiculous process. Oh boy. Well, they're gonna like reformat the bank and everything soon too, so you'll have so much space for these conquest boxes. 200 gold? 200 gold is still good. That's like better than the average you'd get from opening it now. If you open it now, probably on average you're getting like 100 gold or less. I don't know. Not much. I have like a gazillion conquests on all my characters too. Even this guy on the EU has like 20,000. What? That's ridiculous.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
And this is the kind of repetitive motion that like gets people carpal tunnel. Like this is Blizzard just kind of screwing with people. Why are my bags like doing this? Why do they go? Why does like stuff go in my bags and like what is that? Why is it over there? It's bizarre. And when I press the cleanup button, it does clean it up, but kind of in the worst way possible. Like it's all like reverse ordered. Oh wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. There's like options. I forgot about that. Wait, but none of them have any assignments. So why is it doing it in such a weird way? Yeah, none of them have any weird assignments. I didn't do anything. I need the better bags add-on. That's your favorite. I used to run with a bag add-on, but then like on my main character, well, I'm not on him right now, but it was just I had everything just perfectly sorted. And then at some point I combined the bags, and then I accidentally pressed cleanup bags and it ruined my life. Every everything was in a different spot, and I was like, it would take like hundreds of clicks to get everything in the right spot again. So I'm just gonna wait until the next expansion to figure things out again. I'm going to try and empty my bags as much as I can. Spring cleaning leading into midnight, the midnight expansion. It's gonna be a fresh start. Whole new stinky. It makes everything so much cleaner. It'll sort it for you. Try it. All right, all right, all right. Let's try it. Let's get it. Better bags. Oh, Clinton, if you shift click, you can actually choose how many you want to buy at a time. These? But you can't. These, for some reason, like when stuff requires a dialog box to like approve of it, you can't shift click buy like a bunch at a time, unfortunately. It's kind of a nightmare. All right, better bags. The one thing about like, I've kind of like, well, there's a lot of better bags. What is this? The War Within? Well, this other one is. You did it the other day with these? Yeah, I mean, I know you can do that with like stuff like this. You can buy a bunch of those, but with these, it doesn't work. Not sure why.
Return and peruse
Okay,
inventory
/ reload.
My directive has been fulfilled.
You have the base add-on? Okay, yeah, there's a billion of them. I just grabbed the base one. Let's see what it looks like. What the? I don't know what to do with this. You can't reorder stuff, but you can, it does group them. Configure categories. Aha. I don't understand. Oh, I see. Interesting. So you can have a pinned. How do you pin stuff? Confused. Okay, junk. It would actually be pretty nice to have pinned items because like there are like some consumables and health stones and things. Hey, Blitz Insider. How close was I to rank 1 in Kata? I was I ended one of the seasons as number 2. I think I was the highest rated Warlock, and our team was like we were second on the big BG. I think it was called. We were on Tichondrius at the time. I think Neil Yo's team was first, but any other server we definitely would have gotten rank 1 easy. But it kind of stank because like it was one of the seasons where like at the end of the season, all the high rated people had kind of locked in Glad, and nobody was queuing on the last week, and like we just couldn't catch a queue. We sat in queue for like I remember we sat in queue for like 4 or 5 hours, and then we just like this is not never gonna pop, so we just gave up. Because I think Neil Yo's team was just like sitting on rating at that point. Okay, let's see. Follower dungeon. But we were kind of dominating everybody. It was kind of one of those things that we just should have played more earlier in the season when there were more people queuing. We just kind of sat on like 3K rating for a while. Okay. Let's see. What is this? 2400. Oh, they want health stones. All right, they can have health stones if they want it. This is okay. Am I sitting? I'm not sure. We'll find out soon. Looks like the hunter's sitting. The hunter is a better sitter. Or BM hunter is definitely better at sitting because they have, honestly, the difference between having 1 pet and 2 pets is like massive. Well, where is that guy going? What? I don't think so. What was that? Wait, how many did they send? Did they send a lot? I feel like they're missing a lot of people here. Okay, we got people peeling. Good. We should have enough peeled. It's very risky what they did, going for the 2 bases instead of flag. So I don't actually want to pick this up. Nice. Monk got it. Okay. So to answer your question, Blitz Insider, I consider myself a rank 1 from Kata, even though I guess I didn't get it. But I mean, what I wish I had done more in Dragonflight, because I was also playing a decent amount in Dragonflight. It's like, I think the title I want to get that I haven't gotten yet is rank 1 in Shuffle. So I think that's like probably one of the hardest achievements to get. Definitely, I think it's more prestigious than rank 1 and 3s, but I'm not sure. I guess I'm not sure. Kind of depends. You get rank 1 as a prot warrior. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't really count. Alright. I'm on autopilot here. Where's our... Yeah, he's good. Okay. So this is decision time. Do we cap it? Because we've just killed everybody. If we got in position, we could cap. But we also are just wiping them so easily, we could probably just...
I cannot use that item yet.
So they have the BM Hunter holding the flag. To me, that seems kind of crazy. But okay, whatever. Just see what happens. He's not that tanky. He might need to cap it just to Bellord. Oh, he capped it. I don't think he even meant to. That's the problem with holding it too long. It's like you start getting a lot of stacks, and the monk should have kept it. Definitely way better at holding it than. And now we have to win 2 bases and mid. Hellstone. I think I don't think it matters. It feels like everyone on the enemy team is like made of paper. They're just dying so fast. How come this guy's not dying? What in the world? Warriors have so much self-healing, it's crazy. So you can get the Better Bags Hearthstones add-on. Make your own category for teleports. Oh, interesting. I don't know. This is going to take some getting used to. I don't know what I'm looking at. This is one of those things, like, you get older, you just, like, get more resistance to change, you know? Can't change the way I've been looking at my bags this whole time. Okay. So I need to make sure we don't lose the base. Our flag carrier is definitely on the squishier side. Just ceasing the healer a lot. You know, Boomkin are definitely better flag carriers than hunters. They're definitely tankier. I guess like when they go into bear form and they can just get healed, they're fine. Hey there, Jester. How am I feeling about demo 11.2? From everything I've seen, demo looks great. it just got a small round of nerfs because I think it was overperforming in PvE especially. But they're not huge nerfs, and I think what they're doing is they're opening up some more options on the talent tree, and I'm not sure what it's going to look like. It might be dropping the Dreadstalker talents, and you get these like end talents here, which increase your like pet and your main pet damage. Man, this guy is relentless. All right, um, but it looks pretty good. I downloaded the 11.2 PTR, and then I wasn't able to log into it. I don't understand how that works. I think you have to sign up for it or something. I don't know. So TBD in terms of like actually trying out the PTR. But um, let's take a look. I mean, patch notes have been pretty thin on the PvP side. So I think like unless there's like a big patch coming up soon, um, what is? Oh, maybe this is a list of like all the nice stuff you can get, huh? What is this? Raid lockouts? Whatever. Who cares? Okay. So yeah, there's a couple changes here. This is interesting. Unstable affliction getting buffed is always a good thing for for warlocks. It's like when UA does enough damage, it like completely changes the way affliction is played because it changes how other people have to play against you. Okay, serious. I think this is a really powerful add-on and it can organize everything, but I'm frankly just gonna have to uninstall it because it is too confusing to me. It's there's too much going on here. It's crazy. Okay, let's reload this. But yeah, demo's looking very good in 11.2. It seems like Destra and AF might be good too, but it's hard to say. Oh my gosh, it's still active. That's weird. So I hope I didn't like do something really bad because I deleted the add-on. Oh, there it is. Never mind. You have so much junk in your backs. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's actually I could see this being really powerful. Maybe I should try and get used to it because the way I could see this being really helpful is like if you can set up your own custom categories, but I actually can't find out how to do. I'd probably have to fiddle around with this, but if you can have custom categories, that'd be really awesome because there's certain things that like I want to have at the top, and there are different categories of stuff, not just consumables, but also like I don't know, food buffs or like actually not just food buffs, but like teleporters and things like that, just all in one little spot here. That'd be pretty cool. Any gear, if you could like organize it so that any gear that is saved to any sort of gear set is in the one category too, that'd be cool too. Okay. um, let's put this guy in a follower dungeon before I forget. This guy, so this is a 2400 Gilneas. What have we got? Assassin, survival. Okay. And then let's get rid of the better bags.
I cannot use that item yet.
Do they have old standings from? Do they have like did ladder results for different seasons, like way back in Cataclysm and Burning Crusade and stuff like that? That's pretty cool to see again. Okay. Uh, so I think the oh yeah, we like Hunter or Ret can sit for sure. That's like perfect. So we just do as much damage as we can. You think WoD is the furthest back? Yeah. I mean, that's crazy. Kata was like so long ago now. They had to free up the hard drive space. How come I can't click that guy? Oh my gosh, I couldn't click him. So bad. That's like the worst. What in the world was that? Sort of doesn't matter. We just absolutely murdered them. That's the most ridiculous thing ever. Did they not? They didn't cap Lighthouse. So they sent 8. They sent all 8 people here, and they actually did cap it fast, and then they all died super fast. This is a 2400 game. That's insane. Um, I'm trying to get this healer to go to the team fight, but you know what? Whatever. His body, his choice. Okay, he left. So I am chilling here. 2400 EU, 1700 N8. I don't know. Maybe like somebody was supposed to sit and they were like, no, I'm never sitting. Oh shoot, I was taking a sip of coffee. If I had to guess, if I had to guess, the other team is raging. They're like having, I bet they're yelling at their ret. It's my guess. They're like, why didn't you sit? And the answer is, I don't know. People really don't like sitting. And I think the funny thing is that sitting is like they lost the game straight up. Well, they would have lost anyway. Their team fight was pretty atrocious, but like even aside from that, you just lose if you don't have anybody sitting the base. So it's like the most important job on the in the game is sitting. Like everyone wants to play the carry, and like that's how you carry. If I played Ret, I would sit happily all the time because Red is so strong at sitting bases or BM Hunter, you know. This guy's very nice. He like offers to stay, but honestly, warriors are pretty garbage at sitting bases, so it's a kind gesture though. Appreciated. I think the other team probably has given up at this point. Okay. Blitz Insider. The only thing that ever gives you any trouble as ret sitting is Mage or Shadow Priest. Yeah, Mage is actually really good at taking bases from anybody. Um, the best you can do is just hold off as long as you can, as long as possible until somebody can come help. Because eventually they're going to rotate through their CDs or DRs rather, and eventually they're going to CC chain you. So yeah, that's right. You have enough CDs to spin until somebody comes. Yeah, Spell Bop and Searing Glare and whatever. Hodge, Rep. You can buy a lot of time, but eventually they're going to CC you. I guess Ice Wall works pretty well against Rets too. Depends on how fast you can get around on that horse. I'll BRB. 1 second. Quick bio. Okay, back. Let me drop out of the follower dungeon so I can queue up on Evoker too. Let's see. Burgoth, why is Ret so good at sitting? Surely it isn't due to one of the 3 immunities or the full HP heal that ignores MS and X-ray. Yeah. You can spin with Wake of Ashes through Ice Wall. Oh, okay. If you have an option to spin through Ice Wall, then yeah, Ret is just like so good. Um, yeah, it's insane. Some classes have so many cooldowns. Um, I can't remember the last time Ret was not basically S tier. Um, Even when it doesn't do crazy damage, it's basically still always S tier simply because it has so much utility, so many cooldowns. BFA was the last time? That's funny. Yeah, it's a solid decade ago. Yeah. You know, I like this pennant more. Ever since somebody on stream reminded me that pennant is not on the GCD and you can just stick it on any like macro. Now the funny thing is the pennant, like you earn it in arenas, well like in solo shuffle, and you can't use it in the arena, but you can use it you can use it in Blitz and other places. It's weird. You'd think that you'd be able to show it off in like the one place you earned it, but that is not the case. But it's pretty nice. It's basically equivalent to a back transmog if you just macro it to enough stuff. I'm on team purple. Pretty cool. Actually, maybe it's one of the better pennants too. Let me see. I didn't get every single, so I didn't bother getting legend one of the seasons of Dragonflight. I just got to 24, and then I think I was busy at IRL. I didn't play very much that season. Kind of regret that. I should just get legend every season. It doesn't take that long. It's like it's a fair amount of queues. It's actually quite a lot. 100 wins is like yeah, a couple dozen solo shuffles at least. But now I've got like all these different ones. This one's okay. So that's the current one, Prize Legend. Crimson is actually pretty good. Oh, there's another purple one. These all look the same. Oh, that one's different. Glorious. Where do you get that one? Oh, this is pretty cool too. Glorious Pennant. I don't remember getting this. Where's that from? Got a Q pop. Nice. Evoker. All right. From honor level? Let's see. Oh yeah, 175. Must be the highest penance honor level because it's like it's a pretty good one. I didn't realize they had such a long cooldown though. You did not pop. Darn. Do I leave this one or do I think it'll pop again? It might pop again. Let's give it a second. There, Cars. How's it going? Happy Monday. Let's go ahead and pop. Let's go ahead and drop out of the follower dungeon here. Oh man. Look at those prized equipment chests. I'm ready. Ready for the expansion. Or the, the next season. Let's get some more of them on this guy too.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Yeah, this is so wacky. Why is it showing up in the middle? Oh, nice. Let's go, let's go. Hey, Velkaden. How are the queues going today? Pretty good. I've had, I think I've gone 5-1 on this guy earlier, and then I think I've won a couple other, at least 2 or 3 on this guy. So, going pretty well. Had like a lot of ups and downs yesterday on my main lock, but I was able to get some high rated queues. So I think things are happening. It's last week of the season. Oh man, Healthstone. Do I even have that keybound? I don't. Okay. We've got Cars. You need to do that too and get your honor capped. Yeah. I probably should start. I've just been spending down to on vicious bloodstones with extra honor, but I think probably it's just 1 week left now. So, yeah, crazy. Okay. I have to buff this guy. Do this. I don't have any other. Oh wait, what? Oh shoot! I should have taken a null shroud. What the? All right, whatever. Who do I go on? Probably probably this guy, right? Man, for some reason I'm having trouble telling when it's the up the healer. Gonna stun him too. A lot of pressure. Sleep this guy. Oh, try and oh, I can't sleep him. What did I trinket earlier? What in the world? Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I like canceled like 2 casts there for no reason. What? Oh, I rescued the wrong guy. That's crazy. Oh, that's too bad. It's pretty cool to lose right as you Dragon's Breath, though. If I had rescued the lock, that actually would have helped a lot. Why did that happen? I swear I selected him. Oh, whatever. You gonna sell your bloodstones when the season starts? Yeah, but you need like 30 on each character just to get sockets and everything. So, like, I mean, I've been doing a ton of PvP and I still don't have 30 on each character first. Crazy. Oh shoot, I keep forgetting to change my talents. Oh wait. I mean, let's chalk that up to not having null shroud. What am I doing? That was bad. That was just like that was bad by me. I was a little late on my renewing blaze, a little late on my obsidian scales. Pretty much GG. Okay. You're poor? Yeah. This is your chance. Double your money on vicious bloodstones. Although they have not dropped as much in price this season. I think people are onto it. Kind of like, what am I doing? I am like so slow today at everything I'm doing. Let's go on this guy. His wall. Pop him in the air. All right. Things are not looking good for us. But you never know. What is why does that feel so horrible? Kind of weird. So it's either the pally or I. Um, one of us is the problem. It's either the pally or me. We'll see. I think it's me, but that felt pretty horrible too, and I don't know that I was doing that badly. I mean, um, yeah, you know, maybe it's a little bit of a healer issue. Okay. I do like that they're changing it so that finally you're not going to have 3 games in a row with the same person, because then it's like kind of this weird situation where like now the pally's like, oh, it was me all along. Fair chance that he just leaves, you know? It's really depressing. They need to mix it up. When you get like 3 games in a row with the same person, it always ends up badly. So anything can die here. Okay, seeing glared. Okay. Kind of feel bad. I think the pally must be new. Or it's a tough lobby or something. Well, well. It's okay because I'm still in catch-up mode. This guy's MMR is way higher than his current rating, so this will be good. I'm just kind of bullying the pally in terms of CC. Wait, did I not? I didn't null shroud. Let's go and do that now. Here's the pally. Oh shoot. He actually picked my kick. Uh-oh. I gotta win this one. This is unacceptable. You're the healer. Okay, we lost. Whoops. I think I got a little cocky there. Maybe the pally was lagging the first 5 rounds. Let's chalk it up to that. He came back and he was actually like kicking and stuff. Crazy. Okay. It's okay. We're just slowly grinding. 2400 is still within reach on our dragon. And then we will queue up on our EU lock in the meantime. So we're up to 25 MMR on Blitz, 27 on Shuffle. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, still in the process of buying these boxes.
My directive is to serve.
One at a time. This is crazy. Every time I do this, and I do this like, you do this a few times a season if you play a lot of PvP, because you just end up with all this extra conquest and you want to send it over to your alts and experiment with new builds and things. That process, every time I do it, I'm like, what was Blizzard thinking? What were they thinking? It just takes so long. All right, solo shuffle, here we go. Wait, I might have jumped the gun here. Nope, got it. Okay, this is a 2700 lobby. We've got, oh, Outlaw. I have not seen very many of those. Outlaw Rogue, Fire Mage, and Windwalker. Okay. Couple of rare specs, Outlaw and Fire. Slash Spit Me. You should get the add-on Buy 'em All. Oh my gosh. It didn't even occur to me. Is there an add-on? Buy 'em All for the War Within? You can just like buy all the stuff? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna check that out in a minute here. Okay, solo shuffle. Let's see, I need impish for sure.
Cannot use that.
This looks good. Okay. Buy them all. Okay, I'm gonna try that out later. Bit of a late tip, but looks like you just got here. Yeah. A few hundred clicks in, but that's okay. Better late than never. I'm gonna port here during conduit. Stun this guy. Fear this guy. Fake the fear. Good tyrant. Fell Lord. So I'm on the monk simply because like I still don't like know how to kill an outlaw rogue, but he did cloak already. We overlapped our kicks on the druid. I'm gonna try and fear him. Nah. So I'm saving my trinket, but I probably should use it aggressively at some point. Fear the healer. Wait, what? Does he have fear DR? How did he dodge such fear? Yeah, see, we're on the rogue, but I don't know. He doesn't take any damage. Interrupt the healer. Shoot, polyed him right as I heal. There we go. Yeah, I think the monk is the right choice. Outlaw has like a lot of defensive tools that I actually don't fully understand, but it is hard to kill an outlaw rogue. Against the mage, I think I want to go on the mage, but we'll see.
I cannot use that.
I'll probably just do whatever the outlaw rogue does. Someday I'm gonna have to make a rogue, and just so I can read the abilities, because I don't know what they do. Solid 20 years in. I mean, I know roughly what they do, but it is a real rough idea. So, can I stun this guy? I'm just gonna stun him, whatever. Nice. What the? What? Alright. I almost died. I walled. I got scared. I should not have walled. I should have believed in the tree. They don't have any kicks right now, so I'm just free casting. Curse of Tongues that guy. Fear that guy. Can I interrupt him? Fear the healer. Porting. Where's the druid? He's right next to me. Perfect. Fell Lord. Turn on this guy. Oh, this is a good kill opportunity, maybe. Yeah, that was brilliant. It's good. Good. I think this rogue is good. I don't know. Kind of scary. When you see a good outlaw rogue, it is pretty scary. It feels unfair. Okay. Fire Mage, Outlaw Rogue. Here's where like I'm not sure if I need Impish as badly, but I'll keep it. I imagine I will be the main target, but I think this rogue is pretty good at capitalizing on trinket. So I think I need to try and save my trinket, but I actually don't really know. Shoot. Did not fake that kick. Stun this guy. Coil him. Interrupt that. Fake the kick. Nope, didn't get it. Did not fake that at all. Quite the opposite. So I get a good tyrant. It's a good tyrant. Port. Man, I'm getting just chain stunned. Health stun. Fell Lord. Fear this guy. Fear him again. Oh, that was a really great hit. I don't know. Punch him in the face or something. Fear the druid. Nope, didn't get it. Try again. Got it. It's gonna have to think long and hard about. Oh wait, no, don't die. Coil. Peeling, peeling. Trinket that. Okay. So I can trinket now pretty freely because his he already smoke bombed. So that big threat is gone. Or is it? What in the world? Oh shoot, I didn't get the interrupt there. Let's coil this guy. Switching to the rogue, I guess. Stun him. Man. I needed to interrupt that mage. A couple times when I was trying to interrupt the mage, I think my pet was like just like out of line of sight, or maybe like rooted or stunned or something. I don't know. Who knows? It's unfortunate, but pretty well played. This rogue and mage are good. Slash, this is me every season since you're PvE Andy until the last few weeks of the season. Always forget what the exact toolkit of every class is and just hope they get the same. You know, I mean, so the thing is, there's a lot of benefit to learning, to just like spending a little time making an alt, learning the abilities, and the reason why it's like highly effective is because I'd say that the classes are pretty stable now. Like you don't see like huge reworks anymore. Just I think by virtue of the amount of kind of like time and effort that Blizzard is putting into balancing the game now. Just less, right? So I can't remember the last time my pet was actually not CC'd, so I could actually kick somebody that I wanted to kick. It's been a while. Like several rounds of this lobby. Slap a Fellor down here. Hopefully this guy doesn't die. I think that was not an ideal way to go. I'm not sure about that. I'm surprised he died. I don't know what happened. Did he like reflect a bunch of damage to him on karma or something? Maybe that's what happened. Had a really great start to this lobby, but suddenly the outlaw rogue has been winning every single round since. He's good, and he's just not a viable target generally. So like that makes it very hard. Just trying to peel right now. I actually don't know what Adrenaline Rush does, but I think it's pretty nasty. Finally stunned a polymorph, holy cow. It's been a rough game. Just trying to get any sort of damage out. Healthstone. Fear this guy instead. Oh, he deathed it. Very fancy. Nice footwork. Man. Coil this guy. What the? Don't die. Please don't die. Fellord right here. Interrupt the healer. Fear healer out of this, maybe? Got it. Full fear. He had to... Oh, he's undead. That's no fun. Dot the rogue. Fear healer. On the rogue. Fear mage. Didn't get it. No.
I'm out of range.
Oh my gosh, this priest. This priest and I are having our own little okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Let's try and win this one. Rogue is up 4 games now. It's kind of wild. Every time you see a mage not blocking, you just think of down goes Venruki. Yeah. Poor Venruki. Happens to you, go viral for it, and then that's what you're known for. What the? It's damage. What? Alright, at least a wall. Huh. What in the world was that? So, positioning wise, I never set up properly on the pillar. Having to wall that early is it's like we were just like way out of position. I think I just got sloppy. That felt like we were just behind the whole time, ever since we kind of moved forward. But there was definitely a window where we were like on the offense, because the mage laid down an ice wall, which actually helped us more than them. But then I think that the priest was playing super aggro, and I was kind of like in between, so I never really set up a port in a proper place. And I think being more aggro, I had to commit to being more aggro. I should have just laid a port on their side of their ramp, just like gate all the way over, whatever, and then get some fears and stuff on their healer and help with the priest's aggression. That probably was the move. Oh well. We've got Ellie, Frost, and a arms warrior. Okay, it's a lot of casters. You know, I've been going Fell Lord into casters too instead of Soul Rip. It works okay. It buys you a little time. Can't tell what's better. Oh, that was a bad reflect. I should have chained it with the stun as opposed to doing it at the same time. Overlapping, it's just kind of like not the best. Interrupt the mage. Actually, maybe we're on the mage. Let's go on the mage. Wait, what are we on? Play a Fell Lord there. Oh shoot. Reflect. Interrupt the poly. See if I can eat a interrupt here. No. Oh, I tried to fake that. Shoot. It's okay. Give me a second to catch my breath. And then we're gonna... I think we just keep hitting this mage. Basically, I don't want to chase too deep. Coil him. Interrupt the healer. Pretty good opportunity here. Shoot, I got glared. Oh, I missed the stun. I almost interrupted him on Frost there. That would have been pretty good. Alright, we've gone through their major cooldowns. Interrupt the healer. Trinket that. Pure healer. Make the kick. Coil the shifting power. Make the kick. The mage is in trouble. He's feeling the heat. Okay, full heal, because just pally things. Reflect. Oh no. No! I'm actually surprised. I thought we had that under control, which is crazy because they definitely had the advantage in terms of comp. Our comp was like almost as bad as it gets against that caster comp, but makes me a little sad because I think that was winnable. I wasted a couple globals at the end. I could have tossed on Fell Lord earlier, just disrupt that shaman and mage a little bit more. Oh well. So I'm pressuring the warrior mostly. It's kind of what you have to do in a triple caster lobby against a warrior. Make this warrior think about rolling caster. Fell Lord. But with Ellie, like, you just want to pressure everything because anything could die at any moment. So you want stuff as low as possible at any. You're the healer. Oh, I got interrupted. Shoot. Why is he blasting the healer? Alright. Coil this guy. Interrupted Frostfire Bolt. We can actually kill the mage here. No, I didn't get it. Port. Decent tyrant. This is definitely our game to lose. Still might lose, but why don't we just keep tunneling the warrior? I feel like we're gonna get killed sooner or later. Yeah.
I cannot use that.
So I think I skip Impish here. I get because in a triple caster lobby, warrior's gonna have a lot of trouble sticking on one target. So I may not need Impish here. So I probably want to just keep Fell Lord and Reflect. The Reflect is mainly for the Ellie Shaman. Just buy a couple seconds of less getting your face wrecked by these guys. Oh, nice. Nice ice ball. I should pour just get out of there. Perfect. He charges Fell Lord. Fell Lord died pretty early. Port. Void Elf teleport just out into the open. Stun this guy. Oh, shoot. There's bubble from the healer. Reflect, buy some time. Port. Shoot, I tried to fake that kick. Alright, this is an okay tyrant. Could be worse. Great fear on the shaman, he's gone. He's out of there. Port for a second. Oh shoot, I coiled the ground totem. Got a fear on the healer, it's pretty good. I'm turning on the pally for a second here, just to pressure him, because the warrior's playing very defensively. Wall. Decent tyrant. Fear the healer. Trinket that, fear the healer. Get the precog. Fear the Ellie. Coil. This is probably a kill soon. There we go. Fell Lord OP. Fell Lord is... I wouldn't call him OP. I'd say 2-minute cooldown it makes him fair, but he is really important part of my rotations against the warrior. Slash spit me, loving the commentary. Oh yeah, it's actually really fun for me. It's kind of like helps me figure out what's going right or wrong during a game too. Trying to get Warlock back as your PvP main instead of Flavor Flavor unless re-rolling as Dev or Tabard every season. So I've been like playing around with Evoker and it's fun. I do enjoy it a lot. It's like it is a lot easier to play. A lot easier than Warlock. And there's like a time and place for that. For sure. I feel like that ring happened really fast. Shoot. Did he trink? Oh, he trinketed the Mortal Coil so fast. Port for a second. Oh, I tried to interrupt the Frostfire, but he... Oh man, am I in trouble? I popped my wall because I thought I was actually in a lot of trouble there, but that was a mistake. Stormkeeper. Reflect. You're the healer. Interrupt Frost. Tyrant. Coil him. Pure healer. Oh no, didn't get it. Do I trinket that? No. He was about to follow up the Cyclone. Got a good few here. Did I get... Is there a Tremor Totem? Oh, there is a Tremor Totem. Shoot. That felt pretty hard. A lot harder than with the other healer. I think this warrior is gonna have trouble in this lobby. He can still win. Warrior Ellie is a really strong combo. So much damage.
I cannot use them.
But I gotta say, Demo Warrior feels like it's a terrible combo. Demo Warrior has like just no pressure. You're just a Lock at heart. Yeah, Lock is great. I think Lock is I'm always gonna main Lock forever, but you know, totally understandable to try other stuff too. Oh shoot, that's a great wall. I didn't react very fast to it, but got the precog. Coil this guy, fear this guy for now. Port. Okay, got a Fell Lord here. Pretty nice. I feel like this Druid has stealthed like 4 times already. Keep having to reset my focus on him. Hellstone. Fear the Druid. I need to get across this ice ringy thing. Coil. So port. Trying to just get some casts out, but having a lot of trouble with that. It's a wall. Does not feel good. Gotta get over to my healer. Mage is doing no damage. I think is kind of the issue. So we have no offensive pressure. This is a good wall. Kind of turn everything around. Lord here. Coil. Fort. Fear the healer. Alright. Right? Maybe? No? Okay, never mind. Wow, we lost? What? Come on. Dude, this mage did no damage that whole game. It's crazy. Okay. That was 100% winnable. Even though they had a really good comp. We just had a lot of opportunities to kill that warrior and just did 0 damage. It's crazy. Hey Marcus, got the 2K in arenas as Warlock, if that's any good. 2K is very good. Like if you're talking to like certain crowds on like various Discord channels or like Reddit or something, they'll be like, "Oh, 2K is trash," you know. It is not trash. It's very good. It is hard to get high rating these days, in general. But also just like if you look statistically, like 2K is like in the top, at least top 10%, probably higher. Fake the kick. Fear the healer. Refear healer. Getting like a perfect rotation of CC out here. Interrupt the healer. This has got to be a kill, right? Nope. Somehow not. Full fear healer. Interrupt the cyclone. Interrupt the tranquility. Lord. Oh shoot. Oh man. I can't believe I lost. What? I gotta give props to the warrior for surviving. Winning 2 games as a warrior in that lobby is pretty tough. But you know, I mean, it ended up being a tough lobby simply because I didn't pair well with the warrior, but there were all the games against the warrior should have been free wins for me. So that's me being not sure what happened. I feel like I got pretty good CC cycles. We're grinding them down, but maybe I didn't spread my damage enough. Because against a druid, you can't really just like tunnel one target. It's a little unlucky. That one was, I mean, the game before that was pretty unlucky. That was like very, very close. Hey Jandris, do I have a video with my UI? I do. Let me link it. I will need to update this because I've made a few changes to make it a little bit cleaner since. Let me find the link to it. UI get shareable link. Yeah, so this is my UI video here. Oh hey nerd NB no nerd Nate. So glad I found you. Hard to find Warlock streamers. Yeah, no, welcome. I try and stream regularly. This summer I had a lot of time to stream, but pretty soon I think I'll have a little less time, but for now I'm just milking it. I've got a little free time. So if you watch that video, it talks through my UI and how I use different elements in my UI, but some things are a little out of date, but you can find all my import codes and stuff, not on my website, but at my Discord. So if you just join my Discord, you can, this is the link to the Discord. You can get all the import codes, weak auras, add-ons, and stuff like that there. So / going to have dinner. Nice. Thank you. Have fun at dinner. I will enjoy the stream. Do my best. All right, we're still in queue here on Devastation and on whatever this guy is, Demo. Yeah, that last lobby, I should have won that round. I think I didn't pressure the mage enough. Yeah, winning only 2 is probably that's on me. I should have won at least 3 or 4 there. I think winning the rounds with the warrior on my team that was like a huge uphill battle. We almost won one of them, but it was we just were getting crushed. I should have done better with the mage. One of the rounds I lost with the mage. I think this one here, we should have won, but like he just wasn't applying any damage pressure. So maybe we were both CCing too much, maybe? I'm not sure. Sometimes if you spend too much time CCing, you just fall so far behind on damage pressure that it's like it's not worth it. You need like a good balance. Yeah. In like coordinated threes, it could be different, but certainly in shuffle, you need the damage. This guy here. So almost 23 now on dev. Dang, shuffle keeps popping. I actually think that's the bracket I want to play the least right now. I want to play Blitz, Demo, and Shuffle Devastation. Oh well. At least the keys are fast. Okay. Triple melee. We'll see. Frost DK. Nope, we got a Frost Mage. Okay, so Frost 2 melee, 2 DPS, or 2 casters. And okay. Seems kind of like a pretty well balanced lobby.
I cannot use that.
Yeah. I think I should get Impish here. Question is, do I need... I think I just get Fell Lord. Yeah. I'm not sure if Nether Ward works well against DKs or not, but I feel like DK's attacks go through the Nether Ward. Never really tested that. Probably Diabolus would not be the worst choice here too.
It's time for the show.
What the?
I cannot cast that.
All right. That was a really quick kick, by the way. Nice. I think this is a lot of pressure here on the healer. Clearing the healer again. You know what? I wonder if Impish Instincts is even proccing very much, because it feels like it's not. Defensive. This is maybe kill opportunity. Got a fear. Refear. Oh, you got a land ant still. Shoot. There we go.
I did not expect this outcome.
Pretty messy. But I think messy fights like that really work well with the Evoker healer. So that it's not so bad. Okay.
I cannot use that.
Yeah, do Frost DKs do physical damage, or is it frost damage? Frost damage. Okay, the Obliterate is physical. It probably is proccing. Okay. Oh. We're in. Here we go. Just lay a Fellward here. Wow, we got like perfect CC chains on the Pally. Went through his trinket. It like polys, fears, stun, poly, fear. Crazy. And the mage did a ton of damage. Oh, overpowered barrier. Oh yeah, yeah. It's pretty good. I don't know if that'll work again here, but Frost DK. It's pretty squishy. Even against casters. Alright, we go on the mage initially, just to kind of feel things out. On this guy. Just kind of being disruptive. You're the healer. Make the kick. ton of damage. Your healer. Oh wait, what? Immune? Your healer, it's a full one. It's gonna have to bubble or something, right? Your healer, it's a short one. Take the kick. Spear this monk guy.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me.
That felt pretty clean. I'm actually impressed that this monk was able to, not monk, the DK was able to, I don't know, just felt like he was never under danger. Hey Velkadin, what channels do subscribers get access to, or how do you access them? Yeah, so if you have your Discord integrated with your Twitch account, which is a Discord setting, you'll see like connections, the option called connections, and you can connect your Twitch to your Discord. It'll automatically add you to our subs and members channel, which we don't chat a ton, not a chatty bunch, but there's like slowly growing chatter on there. That's fun, just a little perk. There's also like sub badges, and I need to make more of them. I've got like more open slots now, so. This is a pretty aggressive start. Port. Healthstone right away. Bellord. Interrupt the healer, or the monk. Neither of those. The mage. This is a very bad start for me. But finally getting Tyrant out. I might be dead actually. I really messed up there pretty bad.
Expect this outcome.
I got interrupted like 3 times when I needed to do something.
I cannot use that.
Saying nice port, nice wall. Yeah, I think that's fair. But I think like a spell bop might have been helpful too. Uh-oh. Now he's saying something in Russian. I think he might be a little tilted. What do you think? Oh, he hasn't won any games yet. Is he even using spell bops, you think? I feel like I haven't even seen anybody receive a spell bop yet this game. And there are really good options for it. Port for a second. Alright, we're gonna lay a Fellord right here. Like, I don't... Interrupt the healer. Unfortunately overlapped with the Strangulate. Take the kick. Blast. Nice. Here the monk. Port. Interrupt the healer. Nope, didn't get it. Interrupted there. Oh yeah, nice. I didn't even try and fake the kick there. Oh my gosh, I fat fingered my wall. It's okay. Maybe they didn't notice. Never know. Uh-oh, got kicked. still hasn't used a bop. Has he used a bop at all this entire lobby? Like, if ever there's a good time to use it. Oh wait, did he finally use it? No, he didn't use it. I don't understand.
This just means more entertainment for me.
I cannot use that.
Feels like there's a lot of opportunities to use a spell bop here. Um, or a regular bop even. Kind of weird. He oh, he's chatting with a storm. Uh-oh. This pally is super mega tilted. Take the kick. Got a fear out of that sheep. It's pretty good fear. It's re-fear. No, I can't. Got knocked out of the sky. Wow, that pally
I don't expect this outcome.
got wrecked. I don't know. I think he used a single bop the entire 6 rounds, which is kind of a, I don't know, maybe he's like just tilted. I'd have to check the logs, but I think it was one bop in 6 rounds.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outland.
It happens. Super tilted? Yeah, I think so. I think it was a pretty good call on the enemy team to just like go train the pally too at the end. He was like so tilted. He didn't use bubble or anything, you know. Nerd, you joined the disc? Nice. Is there any point, question Nerd, is there any point in playing Afflock when demo is in its current state? Well, they're just very different. So I play a lot of Affliction too. It's just right now we're in the last week of the season, so I'm just playing some of my higher rated stuff because the queues are a lot faster right now. Affliction, I've played it to a pretty high rating this season, but it is a little weaker. But it feels different than demo. So it's more like a glass cannon, and you're trying to do a ton of damage, trying to spread damage, burst with your dark glare. Demo is like you don't have any burst really. You've got like a very small burst, but it's mostly your kill potential comes from like your stuns and your CC. You just kind of grind them down. You outlast, and then you generally win the longer a game goes. But I do think Affliction is pretty fun. It's just a lot harder to play. So for newer players, I definitely recommend Demo or Destro. Destro feels very similar to Affliction. Both are very high damage, lots of burst, a lot of like casting and kiting and all that jazz as like normal caster. Demo's just a little different. Cars, gamble, let you gamble some points away. How do you do that? I don't even know how to do that. I've never done that in any other chat either. Is that like a stream bot thing? Stream elements bot? I've never set that up. I'm hoping I get a devastation queue here in a second.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Let's see. Chatbot. Settings? I probably need like a special. Yeah. Probably need like a special bot to do that, huh? Velkaden, you feel like AF is easier for you personally in Blitz, but demo's easier. Oh yeah, that's correct. In Blitz, demo's the hardest. In Shuffle, demo's one of the easier ones. So yeah, that's right. In Blitz, Affliction and Destro are both great. 100%. Nerd, you love class lore of AF, but ever since you started playing WoW at the end of BFA, you feel like AF has always been bad or mid. AF is so I haven't played AF. I mean, let me rephrase. So the last like 6 or 7 expansions, I only played Dragonflight and War Within, and AF has been at times very good and at times kind of at best average. It's kind of like wavered between those two. It's very good when it's tuned to do a lot of damage and the damage is enough pressure. But right now, and the damage is a little too low, considering that it has no CC essentially, and it's very squishy. So because it has those things, it doesn't have a lot of crowd control, and it's very easy to train down and kill. Um, the only thing AF brings to the table is damage. So it kind of comes down to how it's tuned. And when it's tuned, even just a few percent more damage, I think would apply so much more pressure. So it's hard to balance properly. But it does, like every expansion, it seems like there's at least one season where AF is kind of nutty because it just scales really well, or something is like overtuned and it does really well. So but it's not like an evergreen spec where like Demo is like always just solid, good. It's one of the only casters that has Immortal Strike effect. Just really nicely rounded out gameplay. But and Destro is like always really strong too, because Chaos Bolt just is always threatening no matter how they tune it. So AF is a little bit more feast or famine though, yeah. Jake, is Dev fun? You play AF, Lock, and Frost Mage, and was thinking about messing around with the Ellie Shaman or Dev Evoker. I've never played Ellie Shaman. That looks super fun too. Very like just spammy. You just spam buttons and it like does really well. Dev is pretty fun from what I can tell. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's pretty easy. It didn't take me long to pick it up at all. The damage rotation is like literally 2 or 3 buttons. It's pretty fun. Um, I think Evoker. I'm enjoying it a lot, both Og and Dev. So I recommend trying it out. Okay, we've got a 25 lobby here. This is a lot of casters. Team fight here is going to be pretty wild. We have a terrible off. Actually, well, we've got Mage. Mage and Ellie are actually not bad at off carts. But both teams have very strong team fights. So I feel like we want to win. They have a really strong off cart team. Or no, we'll see. It's like I'm afraid they have a stronger off cart and stronger team fight than us combined. So I wonder if like in that situation you should be like looking for more creative like solutions. I'm just not. I'm getting shut down by these all these melee. So we have 5 here, and they have 5 here. There's no way we take it. Let's just try and slow everyone down. We're not going to get this round. That's okay.
That is recharging.
Let me get the next tag. Because we were evenly matched last round. So hopefully we can stay that way. No, they have more people than us. So we're gonna lose this lava again. Not great. But that means we have pretty strong off card presence too. Their healer is tapped, so I'm actually gonna train the healer. Fear the monk. Or should I do it the other way around? Maybe I should do the other way around. Fear the holy priest. Train the monk. Slow that guy, slow that guy. Oh no, that was a really nice knock. I think that... Oh no, they have more people here generally. They have 6. So they're devoting heavily to the lava cart, which is working for them pretty well. Shoot, we didn't kill anybody until after the cart was gone, so... Just gonna tag this real quick. A few extra points. Oh wait, never mind. There's somebody else there. Hmm. Yeah, so they have 6 here, we have 5. We're gonna lose it again. Kind of makes me think we should have either fewer or more people here. Wait, did they get credit for that, or did we still get credit for that? I don't actually know. Or maybe nobody did, because it was like gray at the end, which is really good for us because they have 6 here, so they're like really committed to winning lava. 6 is too many, usually. Yeah, it looks like we've won most off cards. They're now trying to like reorient themselves. It's a little late. Jake, how do I get the map in the top left corner? So this is called Reporter. Reporter is a really nice add-on. Oh, so Thegiador. Thegiador. Oh, the Geodor, maybe. Nobody got the cap? Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think I've ever seen that. Where it was exactly halfway. Oh, whoops. Um, Wait, where's that? There it is. Yeah, so Reporter is a really great add-on. Oh, Geodor, thank you for subbing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's not a must-have, but I actually think it's great for stream viewers. It did occur to me though that it probably provides a lot of information where like to the point where if I were playing like a very high rated game and people knew I was streaming, it would be potentially very disadvantageous to be running it. But whatever. We don't care about that. If they're stream sniping, that's cheating. They have no honor. But yeah, it's a pretty great add-on. I recommend it. It also has like extra buttons, so when you are sitting a base and defending a base, and like you need to call out incomings, you can actually click these buttons and it'll say like 3 people are incoming or whatever, or lighthouse is clear, something like that. It's pretty good. Game's over, so we're just kind of like just chilling. Right. But yeah, I haven't played any Devastation in, oh, I forgot to join a follower dungeon here. Oops. I haven't played any Devastation on as Evoker yet. What in the world? Oh, this guy. But it's pretty great. I bet it's awesome. Especially in a team fight when everyone's all like stacked up like that. I bet it's like really fun. You're just lasering the whole time. You can cast while moving, so you don't have to worry about getting knocked out of um the cart. Pretty great stuff. I think I need another coffee here soon, but see if we get another queue first. Cars, how do you, so let's see. Twitch. I bet there's like, maybe I should check the Twitch dashboard. Sometimes they have like streaming tools. No, that's not it. Extensions. Then again, maybe I shouldn't encourage gambling. I don't know. There's like all these little add-ons that you can add to your stream, and I don't know how any of them work. Yeah, it's just too high tech for me. Yeah, hopefully the Evoker queue pops soon. The thing is, it's still pretty early in North America, and it's a overcast day, so people are feeling depressed, sad. Oh wow. Okay. Didn't even have keybinds on my flight form on this character. But it is pretty cool. There were Evoker buffs. 3%, 5% AUG damage, 3% dev damage. I don't, it's very possible that next season Evoker and Warlock are both really strong. That would be awesome. make a guide for average evokers, for people who just want to, you know, get a few kills. Kiang. Oh, thank you for subbing. 2 months now. Wow. That's awesome. And thanks for the content. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm just, just trying to make some stuff that's fun for people. People can learn. Also just want to encourage people to try PvP. I saw like there was an interesting Reddit post earlier. Let me pull that up. And it was about like why people don't yeah, why is PvP so unappealing? Apparently there was like a survey and these results are weird, but it's like it's an entry in Gear Farm is like a big reason why it's unappealing. PvP mechanics, I get that. It's like a lot more challenging and you get kicked a lot, you get stunned a lot, super annoying. That doesn't happen in PvE. You don't get like chain stunned in PvE, you know? Rewards, I get that. Toxicity, that being third is surprising to me. I thought that'd be like number one. And then queue time is like surprisingly low for me. I guess if you play a lot of PvE, you don't even know that PvP queue times are that bad. Especially if you mostly just play normals. Normals aren't probably not that long a queue. King, PvP and fishing, you think that's unique content? Yeah. I'm I'm gonna hit the ground hard next season. Fishing and queuing. Actually, my dragon's like he's almost at 300. I might as well work on that. Max fishing, max PvP. It's kind of weird that class balance is so high because class balance is actually very, very good right now. Like everything is at least B tier or A tier, you know? There's no terrible specs, which is which is what you want, you know? You want everything to be at least viable. But I don't know. r/wow. So this is the Reddit, the main subreddit for Warcraft. And like they hate all things PvP. If you post anything about PvP, you get like downvoted. It's crazy. They only post like, this is the mount that I just got. I just got this mount. Uh, put our fishing skill right here, front and center. I stopped fishing as much when I created the EU account because I actually get a lot of queues now. I don't have to waste a lot of time in between queues. It's kind of weird. I don't know what to do with myself. It's like overwhelming how much I get to play now. If they incentivize healing just a little more, I think like queue times would be so reasonable at that point. Chain queuing is exhausting in a way that just 5 minute waits between queues would be perfect. I think perfect. You want a little wait. I, I personally think that's ideal. If it's actually chain queuing, I think people have less fun. They're just like their mentality just breaks down. Like you see that in healers, because healers have instant queues. They're always the ones who get super tilted. Like we saw, the only like super tilted person we saw today was a healer, and it's no accident. Like it's always healers who get mega tilted because they need a break, and Blizzard doesn't give them a break. They're just like full time, 24/7 in a game. Us lucky DPSers, we get to fish in between queues. Very fortunate. No fish hooked. What? One thing I had to do though, which is pretty sad, is because I'm streaming 2 instances of WoW. I found that it's pretty stressful on my graphics card. My graphics card is kind of like fully utilized. Um, but like when I'm just playing by myself, I can turn up the graphics settings all the way, and the water looks amazing. Actually, let's just do that. Graphics, just liquid detail. Because at high, it actually looks really nice. I guess I don't need to turn it up on this one, but on this one, okay, it doesn't look that nice because this is just a tiny little pool. Let's go to Halifall, which is my favorite zone in the expansion. It's actually one of my favorite zones in general. I wonder if like 10 years from now I'm going to look back at Halifall with like some sense of nostalgia. I don't know. But that golden thingy in the sky is so cool. I don't even know what it is. I always skip all the quests and cutscenes, but it's like this cool little crystal. Oh, nice. We got to keep up. Follower dungeon. Something about the color. It's like green and yellow and stuff. It's nice. Very calming. Maybe in the future, I hope in the future you can like disable the purple times. 'Cause I feel like I only like it when it's nice and sunny. And you can like fish here. It's like faster waters. How come the water still looks like kind of not that great? I feel like sometimes it looks great. Oh yeah, yeah. So you get like little reflections and stuff now. Okay. Unfortunately, I think when I increase liquid detail, I get some weird like interactions. There's things like I think like frost mages or something, they make me lag more. They do like crazy stuff. Zame, you only like it when it's nice and sunny. Introducing our next expansion, Midnight. I actually think I wonder if the is do you think most of Midnight is going to be underground again? I guess that's like kind of the whole point, right? The whole point of this like trilogy is like you go deeper into the earth. Is that right? It's going to be pretty depressing. Okay. We've got a 2300 lobby. I think I might have, maybe I played with this guy in threes at some point. I recognize the name. He's on my friends list, I guess. All right, here we go. Shadow Priest, Sub Rogue, and what is this? Affliction Lock? Oh, he's going that way. All right. Null Shroud. Obviously. We breathe fire. Yep. I bet they're scared now. Okay. Dragon Rage. Blast. Whatever. I'm gonna trinket that. I don't care. Don't care about anything. Okay, we got a cloak, which is pretty awesome. Fake the kick. We're just blasting. Cause that's all I know how to do. Dragon Fire. Which is not a spell name. Oh shoot, I canceled my cast way too early. Hmm. Just blasting, fearing. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? Nice swap. Here we go. Dragons. I don't know what I'm doing, but I feel like we've gone through a lot of cooldowns on their side. Uh-oh. Got the lasers. Here we go. Oh my gosh. No! Wait a second. What? Shouldn't something be dead by now? I think I made this priest work mega overtime. This priest was working. He was working for those that win there. It's calling me out for trinketing before bomb. Yeah. Well, you know what? Let's do it. I think I'm gonna catch him. I'm gonna catch him. Nope. Didn't catch him. Wow, that's an early cloak. Let's blast. I did it again. Trinket before bomb. Do 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 do. Wait, this guy does. That's right. See subtlety. That's right. What am I thinking? I don't know what I'm supposed to go on. Sphere this guy. All right, we're still blasting. Just doing our thing. A dragon rage in like 3 seconds. Nice, got an interrupt there. Blast. Big damage. Got him. I I I think I think this priest might go 6-0, the healer one, because like he's the only one who can keep me alive through my nonsense. You mad? We know where midnight will take place. We do. Actually, it's supposed to be like some sort of. Actually, where is it going to take place? I know the next expansion or the next patch is in like some sort of void zone or something, right? It's definitely void themed. But yeah, yeah. My favorite zone in the past was Nagrand in whatchamacallit, Burning Crusade. Super awesome. Here we go. The dragon's on approach. Fear this guy. Was that swap? Or is it land hands? That was land hands. Oh man, almost got him through the dispersion. That would have been crazy. Alright. This is probably kill, right? No, not yet. Fear this guy? Fear this guy? Oh, it's a lot of damage. Hit up the healer. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have healed this guy. It's pretty hard. Tough call. Oh man, Healthstone. I have yet to use a Healthstone as a Devastation Evoker. Hey Spenman, Stinky, do I have rank 1 secured for Blitzy season? I do not. I do not. Yesterday was my first time playing kind of like so basically the long story short is that to get rank 1 in Blitz, you have to play super late at night. So last night I stayed up a little later and I played until like 2 a.m. and I'm dead tired now. Really regret but like that's like the only way to climb. So I'm just blasting everything. Dang it. Channeled my thing too soon. Here comes the dragon. Got it. Barely. Where's that guy? I was trying to rescue to the.
So close. This just means more entertainment.
All right, we're still just blasting. Ooh, a bob. Very exciting.
So close. This just means more entertainment. So close. This just means more entertainment for me. I see.
That was close. That was close. It actually feels pretty good playing with a affliction lock. It's just a lot of pressure. I think we just do so much damage. It's really hard to heal through. But yeah. So in terms of rank one, I'm definitely like 100 or no more than 100, like 150 points below now because I haven't been playing very much late at night. So I think I would have to play every single night this week late, which is what I did last season to push for rank one. And I don't think I have it in me. I don't think I'm physically able to do that every single season. Now, shuffle. Oh, wow. Whoops. What am I doing? That was terrible. I did not make it hard enough. uh, the thing is, like, shuffle, I'm not a shoe-in. Like, if I played a lot of Blitz, I'd feel pretty confident I would get it. But with shuffle, I'm a little less of a shoe-in. Like, I'd have to play really well and play a lot. But at least in terms of like when I can play, it's a little more flexible. Spell this guy. Dragon all over them. Can't turn the corner. Nope. Try to interrupt him, and the other guy actually. Oh, look at that bomb. Did this guy disperse yet? I don't remember. All these games are running together in my head. Here we go. Oh, shoot. It's okay. Works out okay. Big damage.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Uh-oh. Save myself. Oh, Spellbop. Man, that's what I'm talking about. Spellbop is so good.
This just means more interesting.
Wow. That was so close. Let's see. Yeah, that's when you experience. It's so hard to stay up that late because there really aren't queuing 3K games. So there were a couple of 3K queues around like 10 p.m. my time. So if I squeeze in games in the evening, the thing is like that's when I mostly want to play with my wife because my wife is free and like other friends and stuff. So it's kind of like a big sacrifice, and I don't know if I'll get it. And I got it once. Once is enough. Um, as long as I'm hanging around like the top 10 or so, I feel pretty good about myself. It's not a big deal. I'm not going to stress about it. Why is the cutoff for certain specs so much higher than others? It's because certain specs are just way stronger. So you'll just climb faster. Got him. There's no running away from me now. Nice. Got the cloak. Got a bunch of procs. We've extended our Dragon Rage. Got the renewal up. Wait, how did he full heal? What the? Oh, this is good. Oh no, it's not good. He's Ray of Hoped. Uh-oh. I just rescued them out of line of sight of our healer. Just sleep this guy. Sleep him again. Nope. Oh, Shadow Blades. I need to get my defensives up. Sleep this guy. Nice. Dragon Rage. Renewal. Uh-oh. Not looking good. That's okay. That was pretty well played all around. I think everyone was good. I was the worst. I trinketed the first cheap shot every single time that guy cheap shotted me. I was just like, I need to. I have my Dragon Rage up. I gotta pop. And it cost us dearly every single time. That's the best way to play, though. You know, just let it go. The cutoff for certain specs is so much higher. For Frost Mage, it's 31, and you're at rank 28. For Destro, it's 3146. Okay, so cutoff is so in terms of how high it is, it's just like that's just a function of how good the top players of that spec are. So if there are like a lot of really good Destro locks, and so there will be a really high cutoff. And if there are more slots for Destro, then it's because their Destro is more popular than other specs. And there's a lot of people playing, so because it's a percentage-based reward, so for every 1,000 Destro locks who play, there's going to be one more slot. Because it's a 0.1%. So every 1,000 Destro locks, there's one slot for rank 1. I'm not sure. I guess we can look at cutoffs real quick. I haven't looked at this very closely in a while. Drustvar. So Drustvar has the data. You can take a look here. Cutoffs. What just popped? Blitz. Nice. Wait, what? Where'd it go? Am I lagging? Oh man, I'm lagging. Is EU lagging? Uh-oh. I was having issues on EU a while ago too. Yesterday. Shoot. I can't. Is the stream lagging or is it just EU? I think it's just EU because this is not lagging, right? Let's see. Yeah, I can cast stuff on NA. So the data is the same. We can just take a look here. So Blitz. Um, look at Destro. This is the same person. There's only 3 slots for Destro, really, because this is the same person. These are so 1, 2, 3 slots. Demo. That's me. I'm below the cutoff still. I was at 29:30 last night, but I dropped a little. I think some of these are like their names are hidden or something like that, so you can't see them. But there are 3 slots for demo. But if you pick something that's more popular, take like a Hunter, Mark's Hunter is the most popular one. There's like a zillion spots because it's super strong. Like Hunter is like one of the strongest specs. So what happened? I think EU is super lagged out. I'm actually usually hovering around the rank 1 spot, but since I started streaming more, I've been playing earlier in the day, and so I can't really get the high rated queues. Last night was an exception. I played a lot more, and so we'll see. If the rest of this week I can play every evening, I will probably climb overall. But it's still not like a guarantee that I'm going to get to rank 1 because you have to play a lot and you have to play way late at night. Like seriously, you have to play until like 5 a.m. my time, which means you can't play while you're tired. So like you have to change your whole sleep pattern just to go for rank 1 and Blitz. It's very hard. But let's say Arms is very popular. There's going to be a million slots too. A lot of slots here. And in terms of like what the cutoff is, it just has to do with like so the cutoff for demo is usually lower. It's like 100 points lower than other specs because demo is not as strong. Enhance cutoffs, there's a lot of what? There's a lot of enhanced slots, but some of these are probably repeats. Some of these are like going to be alts of the same person. Probably a bunch of them are like Big Dam or something. Boomy's very popular too. So enhance, there's 14, but it doesn't. What you have to do is you actually have to go to check PvP, and then you go to see Blitz, Shaman, and Enhance some sort of Q pops here. But I don't know if I can take this. Yeah, I'm like lagged out on EU. That's like not a real. That's not really happening. Why is EU so messed up? Let me reload. Um, okay, so this is what's happening on the Blitz ladder. There are 3 slots. There are 3 slots for Enhance for rank 1, but the top 12 are taken by 1 person. This guy Big Dam. Big Dam is like the greatest Enhanced Shaman to ever grace this game, and he has 10 million Enhanced Shaman alts, and they're all in rank 1 territory. But it's not gatekeeping because he's got 1 account. Now, if he played, you know, 14 different accounts and he got them all to 1 to like to 14, that would be gatekeeping because then like nobody else would be able to get rank 1. Uh, yeah, but he only takes 1 slot, which is fair. Then there's 2 more here. So there's only 3 slots. I was like, Enhance is not that popular. 3 slots is about, for an unpopular spec, that means there's about 3,000 people playing that spec in Blitz regularly. That makes about sense. That makes sense. I would love to see more participation, but Blitz is actually fairly popular. It should go up. It should be higher, but Blizzard needs to make the barrier of entry a little lower. So Ellie's very popular, so there's going to be still only 3 slots. That's crazy. What else is popular? So healer specs are going to be a lot, like Disc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 slots. 'Cause there's like it's literally twice as popular as like the other specs we were looking at. DH. DH might be popular. Let's see. Havoc. So there's still only 3 slots. But sometimes this is not represented because like people can hide their accounts on check PvP. So sometimes there's actually more people in the rank 1 territory. They just don't want people to spy them, see their rating and stuff. Geodor, have I played on PTR at all? I have not. So I downloaded it and I was trying to open it and it wouldn't let me like log in. I'm not sure what the deal is. Do you have to like sign up for PTR or something? Okay, can I cast anything? I still can't cast anything. Something is very wacky about EU right now. Can't even log out. Okay. I don't know. The European Union. Yeah. The problem with the rank 1 title is that there's no rank 2 title. There should be rank 1, rank 2, there should be like if there's only 2 or 3 rank 1 titles, there should be like maybe like 10 or 15 rank 2 titles. There should be like another like 50 or so rank 3 titles. That would give a lot of people something to work towards the end of a season. I think that, and those would all be different levels of prestigious, prestigious. And I think that's great. More participation. Yeah. So I was pretty comfortably rank 1 last season as demo. Going into the last week, I had like a huge loss streak, and it was like horrifying. Then I slept it off for a day, and then I played a bunch, and I got it all back. But this season, I mean, last season, I was playing until like 3 a.m. many days. My wife was not happy about that, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do that again. So we'll just see what happens. It is what it is. Fast gearing currently is a good step. Yeah, I think gearing needs to be even faster. Because after creating a brand new account who does not have any conquest boxes or anything, it was still not that fast to get into a shuffle or blitz. Blitz, you thought shuffle? So shuffle, there's a little more leeway. Well, that's about the same. But Demon Hunter is going to be, there's going to be so many slots. Oh yeah. If you look at, because like in Shuffle, it's like all Demon Hunters, all probably bazillion Windwalkers. Yeah. Bazillion Warriors. Where's the Warriors? Why is this not in alphabetical order? Or is it? No, it's not. Whoops, not protection. Arms. Bazillion slots. Oh yeah, Ret might be the most popular. There's like people who take it looks like a lot of slots, but there's like always a few people who are like really good and they have like multiple characters in the rank 1 territory. Spinman, what comp did I play for Glad? I pugged it. I played like a bazillion different comps. Uh, all as Warlock. But I played Affliction, Demo, and Destro. It was a nightmare, honestly. So LFG is like it takes forever. You just bounce from one comp to another. Mostly played caster comps, some with a hunter too. I think I did better as Destro than I did as Demo in general. But I played with everything. I played everything from like Double Luck to Shadow Priest, Boomkin, LE. Played a couple Rogue games, some Marks Hunter games. I don't think I played with any other melee. I did try some other melee comps like with DH and Windwalker, and none of them really felt very good to me. But generally speaking, Warlock is going to pair very well with other casters, Demo and Destro especially. You'll be waiting for a season 3 PvP demo guide? Nice. Yeah, I will update it as soon as I have a good sense of what the how the hero talents are looking and everything, and the balance of things, because there usually is like a lot of aggressive tuning the first 1 or 2 weeks, and then things kind of settle down. Spend you've been running demo Frost Mage. It felt great when it asked you any tips for positioning. Spread out triangle. Yeah, that's you want to play triangle formation with the other caster. You want your healer in the back, and you want to be like safely blasting away from. Man, I really can't log out or anything in EU. It's like totally broken. Um, so you want to be like safe. Have your healer safely in the back. You want to draw them into your triangle and force them to kind of pick their poison. Like, who do they train? Do they train down the lock, or do they train down the mage? And then the other person is just free casting. The trick is really kiting in a way that like maximizes uptime for your healer and the other caster, while trying to draw them out of line of sight. But usually I think you're not like kiting around the world, more like kiting in a line back and forth, so that your teammates can help out more. Yeah, actually, I played with the Frost Mage too. It was really strong comp. That might have been the strongest playing with the Frost Mage, but he was pretty good. Hardware. Let's see. UMAD. Midnight takes place around Silver Moon City. Whoa. And the Sunwell? That's pretty cool. So it's going to be above ground, maybe. I remember Silver Moon City. I don't think I've been there in a while, but it's a nice city. Hardware. Guess what? Big Damn couldn't change a tire. What? You fought Nick on his DK. Oh, pet kick. He has 40 DKs. I think I remember hearing that. I have faced pet kick a million times, but are they all named the same? Let me see. Pet kick. This guy. Oh my god. How many is that? That is like 40. It's more than 40. No way. This guy's insane. All these rank 1s. So rank 1 every season, including rank 1 legend every season. Oh no, wait. No. Yeah, basically. Rank 1 solo. He's just like, what's his guild name? I wanna die. Dude, this is the definition of insanity right here. Like, you show this to some sort of like psychologist or whatever, they're gonna be like, this guy needs a little break. Holy cow. I mean, that's pretty awesome. Let's look at the big damn guy again. How many does he have? That's not him. What? He's not number 1? Big damn is number 2? Alright, let's see. It's got a... Wait, is this him? Yeah, this is him. Yeah. Just I'd say Pet Kick has more, huh? I didn't bother counting. Oh wait, here, it counts it here. 34 alts. And Pet Kick had 46 DKs. Jeez. How do you keep track of that? That's insane. There's an AWC champ mage that you paid to coach you. He said Demo Frost Mage is the best comp for both Demo and Frost Mage. Frost Mage has a lot of good comps. I don't think it's the best comp for Frost Mage, is it? I feel like Frost Mage slots really well with like anything, like any melee, any caster. But a well-played Warlock Mage is insanely strong. Okay, hold on. Let me Alt F4 out of this. It's probably gonna close. Oh, it didn't close this one. Nice. Let's see if I can reconnect to EU. I think something's wacky about my EU connection sometimes. Yalu is the mage. He's very good. I mean, if he's an AWC, he's very good for sure. He said it's better than WMD. Yeah, I mean, it's good. I don't know if it's better than that or not. It probably depends on what you're facing. But yeah. Um, the thing about like a really good caster comps is like the the upper limit in terms of how high it can go is like super high because perfectly coordinated cross CC, with different schools of CC is like insane. But the thing is like you can get that same effect with some of the melee that also just do a lot more damage than and are tankier and do more damage than Demolock. So I feel like mage just slots in very well with anybody. But yeah, it's a strong comp for sure. Okay, let's see if we can log back into this guy. I don't know what's wrong with EU. Hopefully it's working. Skill cap thing? Yeah. Fistweaver is the best healer. Fistweaver is very strong. I don't know if it's the best. It's like there's a lot of good healers right now. It's more like matchup dependent. Like monks will have a lot of trouble if there's like a lot of rogues on the like playing right then, that kind of thing. But okay, I think we're back. That was just weird. I guess I just like disconnected from it and couldn't reconnect. Okay, we're back in action. Did the mage I played demo with, did they run Ice Wall? Yes, they did. I'm pretty sure. I'm like, I don't remember now. I mean, I only played like 3 or 4 games with them. LFG, I just pugged constantly, and it was like 3, 4 games with different people, and then just move on. It's crazy. So I don't remember exactly. Played a lot of it. I'm probably more than 3. I probably played like 10 games, but not a ton. There's no team I played more than like 10 Glad wins with, for sure. I did it all through LFG. Yeah, it was truly insane because it's super annoying. It's like people are so toxic on LFG. It's crazy. And people give up so fast. People drop if you're winning. Uh, it happened a couple times when like somebody else finished their Glad grind, and then it's like they're like, "Peace, I'm done." It's like okay, well, back to LFG. Uh, so yeah, that's kind of the problem. It's like because of the way Gladiator works, is like people will finish their grind and then they're done with threes forever because threes is like they'd rather do solo shuffle, if they're like me. So um, it's a little bit of a pain in the butt, but I'm gonna do it next season. I mean, I think I'm getting a little better at the LFG system. The main thing is like I I don't fault people for calling it. If things are not gelling within a few games, you kind of need to call it because I went through a few experiences where I kept trying to figure it out with certain people, especially if they were like a little lower rated, but they seemed to have like the right experience. And we would just lose like 200 points, over the course of a session, and it's really hard to get back 200 points um, because you just have it's just like a lot harder to find people, and people are very precious about their rating. So like better people are just going to be very precious. They're about the ratings. You're not going to get into groups and stuff. So it's like you have to be you have to be like kind of like play that game too. So LFG is a whole other system. The skill in getting Gladiator in threes is like a lot of it's like figuring out how to play LFG. Velkanen, what's the best way to approach getting Glad next season if you're a duelist in solo shuffle? Or is it pretty much unreachable? It is reachable, but you need let me see. You need a top tier comp, I think, and you need to find teammates who are willing to figure it out with you. And if they're all around the same skill level or better, then you can get it. I mean, the thing to note about threes and solo shuffle is that rating, I think, is pretty comparable between the two in terms of skill level. Because like when you look at the data, and this kind of aligns with what I was experiencing too. Somebody who's 2400 in shuffle and 2400 in threes, they seem like very similar to me in terms of skill level. Um, and like at the top end of threes, I think the skill, like to be 2800 in shuffle, is probably a little easier than being 2800 in threes. Three at the top end of competition, I think threes it gets harder, but a lot of that is also because you have to be playing a top comp. Like if you're playing an off meta spec like enhance, you're gonna have such a harder time climbing in threes than in shuffle. Um, so you need a good. So the thing about threes is like you can climb from 21 to 24 within a season if you are really dedicated and everyone on your team is kind of on the same page and coordinating. If you have voice comms, you have a big advantage. Like I was LFG the whole time, no voice comms, not a single time, and you just overlap a lot of stuff. You just mess up a lot of things. And it's like it's and you're facing people who are like on comms and very coordinated about their goes and stuff. So they have a big advantage. So that would be what I would look for is a team. Because if you try and LFG it and you're mostly 2100, you kind of have to play really, really well. And you have to be like very patient because it takes time. Uh, I would not say it's unreachable though. And also like people improve from duelist to glad over a season. That happens, just by kind of like playing very focused, um, being effective with your like trying to figure out what you're doing well, what you're not doing well. Yeah, I wonder if what the best way to climb in threes is because I don't know. The LFG system is really broken because if you don't have credentials, like if you don't have past gladiator titles, it's really hard to get into a group with other people who are really capable of getting gladiator. So it's kind of that dilemma where it's like you need 10 years of experience for an entry level job sort of thing. It's like it's a catch 22 type thing. Very hard. You've been playing with duelists, but use voice, actually are climbing slowly but surely. Yeah. And if you're playing a really good comp for that season, you're on voice, you can make that climb. Um, but it's not going to be easy for sure because like a few hundred rating is like a big difference. But you never know. You never know. Some people are better at threes than they are at shuffle, especially if they're on voice. Some people are worse. Some people are worse at like coordinating things. They're better at just playing their own game. I'm probably more in that camp these days. You met them in solo shuffle? Nice. Huge difference, and comp matters a lot. Yeah, 100%. You've learned a bunch watching my streams. Warlock's now your highest spec ever. That's awesome. Yeah, Warlock is the bomb. Although I'm currently fishing on my Evoker. 291 skill, getting there. Oh, it's turning. Oh no, I thought that was the sound it makes when it turns purple. What kind of content do I play with my wife? Pretty much only 2v2 and 3v3. But we don't pug threes. So when I play with my wife, so actually like I have a bazillion games played on my Warlocks because most seasons I only play with my wife and a friend, and I'd say we're pretty comfortably outside of Gladiator capable range. Definitely below that. Um, so we just kind of play for fun. We spam a lot of games. It's chill. This is the first season in a very long time where I was like, you know what? I have a lot. I'm gonna make an extra lock, and then I'll play that one with my wife and friends, and then try and actually get Gladiator. So that's why I did that this season. But yeah, we mostly enjoy twos. The problem with twos though is like some seasons we really enjoy twos. We play like hundreds of games of twos in a season because you just spam Q and you just sometimes you just see a lot of variety and it's really fun. This season has been pretty unfortunately like kind of depressing. So like we queue up, might get a couple of good games of twos, and then you just start running into a bunch of Mistweavers. And Mistweavers paired with literally any other DPS win against non-Mistweavers in 2v2 right now. The bracket is completely broken. Let's see if that's still reflected in the data or not, but that's definitely, I mean, that was our impression for a while. It was, yeah, this is the healer graph in 2v2. I think it's even higher than this. It says 63%, but um, like I think it's higher usually. But for a while, it was like literally 90% of all high-rated healers were Mistweavers. It's just completely broken. Um, and it's really sad. Like if we face like a Mistweaver and a Warlock, like I can play really well against the other lock, and we'll still lose because the Mistweaver is just so OP. But that's just 2v2. It's the only bracket that's kind of broken right now. But it is our favorite bracket because we can just queue up quickly and easily. It's fun. But um, I've been trying to get her into. It's funny because like I assumed when we first started playing together, like at the tail end of Shadow Lance. Wait, what is this? I look like a witch. Um, I thought that she would only like PvE, and she thought that too. But then like we started doing some twos together, and it was like super fun. It's like playing, I don't know, doubles tennis or something together. It's very chill, very fun. Um, I've been trying to get her into M plus and stuff, but um, she doesn't like pugging like with random people, and you kind of that's like a necessity. So did I join that follower dungeon too soon? Well, why do I look like a witch? I'm a witch. Oh, is that like a Halloween? Somebody to use a Halloween thing on me? That's a really scary looking witch. Okay, Q popped again. Let's put this guy. I just left the follower dungeon. Go right back in.
Looks like there's treasure nearby. That means treasure hunters. Watch your back.
I think finding a really good hobby, like if you have like significant other of any sort, finding a good hobby you both enjoy together, that's like really, it's a great feeling. Because it's often hard. I mean, I think it's pretty rare that you have like something that you both enjoy doing together, and you're both like equally good at it or whatever, or like at least around the same like wavelength on it. Um, it's pretty cool when that happens. But before we were playing WoW, I mean, in the evenings we just like watched Netflix or whatever, and just felt like we were kind of bored of everything that was on TV, and you know, kids at home. It's like not like we're going to go out all the time. So WoW ended up being kind of like we just kind of like tried it out. I mean, we had both played it independently a long time ago, and turned out to be really fun to play together. So low expectations is also very key. Hey Pack, how's it going? All right, Null Shroud. Let's just go. Do I find somebody? Nope, didn't find him. Interrupt the cyclone. Interrupt the druid. Oh, wow. I wasn't even targeting him, but he was like just collateral damage. Because if you use empower and spells and then your disintegrate, it's like a AoE disintegrate. They just die. It's amazing. Buff this guy, buff that guy. Demo and Windwalker. I don't know what the better target is here. I think we just keep swapping around. Got a nice extension on the Dragon Rage. Sleep this guy. Okay. And procs. Let's renewal here. Turn on the druid. Got him. All right. That was a nice swap by the rogue. Kind of really threw the druid off. Druid went for something like a very aggressive stun cyclone play, so pretty risky against a rogue. It says dragons can't transmog. Look at this. They look like a medieval dragon knight. All right. Who's the main target? I don't know. Whoever we can hit. Oh yeah. Stun that guy. Ah, shoot. I did not make a very good turn there. Where'd it go? Blast. Blast again. Blast this guy. I'm just doing so much damage. I don't know. Can you really heal through this? You're the healer? Oh, that was a nice little tree form. Oh, I think I'm okay. All renewing blaze. Interrupt the healer. Got it. We did so much damage between the two of us. Dang, dev is fun. Did I even move that game? I feel like I just like planted my feet over there. I hover and then I don't move with the hover. I got to remember to. That's like the next step. The next step to improving is I have to kite because I think that's the strongest thing about Evoker. But it takes practice. My keybinds are also bad. I think I need to change my keybinds around. What? That didn't hit him? Are you kidding me? I did stuff in the wrong order. That's okay. Just blasting. Doing our thing. Oh no. So I'd say that I probably screwed up that druid pretty badly. Just, oh no, he left. What? Why'd he leave? I think we could have won a few rounds there together. Um, my positioning was bad because I did that crazy deep breath at the start. I didn't hit anything, and positioning it was very awkward for the druid healer. So it's kind of my bad there. Oh well. I think we could have won a few more rounds there. It's too bad. Let's see. Leave the instance group here. I think I've got time for about one more. Yeah, one more round. Second, texting a few things. Got to check those emails. Real grown-up activities. And then, yeah, we're in queue on both. Let's try to get one more game in, and then I'll probably call the stream there because I'll go pick up the kids, do some dinner stuffs, start game planning for. Oh, perfect! Look at that. And then start game planning for the last week of the season. What do we do with the last week? I mean, I think we do the same thing that we always do. We just queue more. I do want to get. I really want to get to 24 on my evoker. Pack every time you show up. I know. Weekdays. I think in the future, depending on how things turn out, I may need to adjust my stream schedule. I'm gonna keep streaming regardless, but I may get a little busier during the days. TBD. And if I do, then I will find other times to kind of like do a regular stream. We'll see. Kind of up in the air at the moment, but still summertime. Chilling. Okay. Destrolock, Windwalker, and a Balance Druid. Should I ever change any of my talent points? I have no idea. Whatever. Do what you gotta do? Yeah, you know. Hey Jake, how difficult is Devastation compared to Luck? A lot easier. Well, let me just say, at least to get to this, to 2300, which is where I'm at right now, a lot easier. Almost comically easier. So I'm just blasting this guy, getting procs. Do this guy. A little mistake there. I don't think this guy wants to be in the open, but here we go, here we go. Big dragon breath thing. I didn't hit the other guy. Oh well. Should I hit this guy? Alright, we got his defensive. It's pretty nice. Slow down. Really nice CC here. Oh man. Alright, well, he gets away for now. Oh no. Uh-oh, this is a very bad Dragon Rage. Everything I'm trying to hit is immune. Oh boy. Fear that guy. Oh, I could have renewed there. That went from being pretty good round to being horrible. All in the span of I don't even know why. You know what? It's because they were focusing the druid and then they pivoted to focusing on me, which probably just means that I'm not good at handling that pressure. So I need to figure out how to play more defensively sometimes. Oh yeah, we needed a clone on the. That's a good point. They're talking about how clone on the monk would have helped, for sure. That's okay. Sometimes it doesn't happen. Just getting my full damage rotation out. Interrupt the cyclone. Uh, okay. Felt like we were gonna win the whole time, but I didn't want to jinx it. But we were just kind of doing a lot of pressure. Spendman, why do you think it's so much easier? Just easier rotation, more damage? Yeah, it's an easier rotation. It's more damage. And I think you don't have to play as carefully to do well because you can get kicked. You don't care. You know, honestly, kicks don't matter at all. It almost doesn't, like, I just barely even notice it. And positioning wise, it's a little challenging in the sense that it's a shorter range, but it sort of doesn't matter. It also doesn't matter too much. Look at this. I'm just like sloppy. Is this the right position to be in? Probably not. I'm just blasting. It doesn't matter what you hit. That's another thing about Dev. It's like it really doesn't matter what you're hitting. You're kind of doing so much damage. It's like it's pressure either way. Let's see. Do I trinket that? No, I don't think I do. Can I reach him? Nope. Shoot, bad Dragon Rage. I could have interrupted that Cyclone too. Okay, worked out. I got CC'd for a long time there. Still managed to get the kill. So, one other point I'll make about Dev versus Evoker, or Evoker versus Warlock is you feel like you're more in control of the game. So I think that when you get really good at Warlock, you really control the flow of the game because you're the center of attention. Everyone has to play around whatever you're doing. And so that can feel really rewarding once you figure it out. I haven't really figured out how to play Evoker well. You know, I'm definitely not a top Evoker lock by any stretch. But it feels like I'm just a cannon, you know. I just do a lot of damage. Nothing special. But maybe there's like a lot of skill in the this is kind of an awkward thing, but in the utility you can do, like a lot of like healing and stuff. Sleep that guy. Whoa. Oh, man. I feel like that was I should have Dragon Raged. I should have Dragon Raged earlier. Not Dragon Raged, Deep Breath. Because it had come up probably a couple seconds before I died. That extra CC might have been more important than the sleep on the healer. Going from lock to evoker reminds me of if you dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's it. But things, I'm not even trying to dodge anything. This is funny. Like I'm literally just standing in the middle, just doing my damage rotation, and it's not like super effective. I don't want to like give people the impression that like I'm good at this, but it's not bad. I mean, like I'm just like blasting, you know. But like you can do so much just AoE damage like that. Like we're just like doing so much more pressure. Oh, I failed to get my deep breath off. The thing is, I'm pressing a lot of the wrong buttons sometimes. Like that guy, that guy died just to my AoE disintegrate. Crazy. Yeah. I think AUG is pretty easy too, but Devastation just does more damage than AUG. I think that's the core issue. They should probably just get rid of Ebb and Might, honestly. Go be like, we give up on support. There's no more of that. Now AUG is just a pure damage class, and they could probably balance it a lot better. Interrupt the healer. Leap the druid. Oh, I can't interrupt that. Shoot. Oh no. This is so annoying. So much CC. Oh, did I do it? I did it. I got to elite. 2400. All right. I was hoping I'd get to 2400 on Evoker at some point, but I didn't think it'd happen that lobby. So that took like about a week of solid playing. I played a lot of AUG. Dev was basically just a week, but I mean, AUG and Dev are very similar. That's pretty cool. All right, that's my first non-Warlock elite since Dragonflight, because I don't really play alts much. Pretty cool. All right, next goal is AUG on 2400, which I think I'm pretty close. Like probably just one lobby away or something. Yeah, pretty close. Stinky the elite evoker. Thanks, Pack. Yeah, I learned it completely from scratch. Didn't know any buttons. I didn't watch any. I mean, tried watching some guides, but I basically just invented my own build and everything. So, uh, although with Devastation, it's pretty straightforward. My AUG build, I think, is probably a little less conventional. So it's probably not that good, but whatever. But it's now 2:15, and I think it's about time for me to wrap the stream. I hope everyone enjoyed it. I will have to do some stuff IRL, figure out some scheduling stuff. So I think the next tomorrow I'm probably going to be, if I'm on tomorrow, it'll be late. But it's patch day anyway, so that's fine. But I think we'll see over the coming weeks what the best schedule is, but hope to settle into a regular schedule regardless. And yeah, thanks for tuning in. New guides for season 3 coming out soon. All right. Later all.